everyone. This is Hong Long, Long Wuja. And wow, what a pain in the ass I had today trying to get everything set up. I mean, Lord have mercy. So, these things right here. I don't know if you can hear it, but I can't hear it. None of these things that I got here. Don't know what the hell happened. On my OBS thing, the meters are showing that it's working, but I'm not getting any sound. And there's a setting in there. If you go to the advanced settings, where it shows the audio monitor, and you want it to say monitor and output. That means it'll show up. You guys will be able to hear it, and I will be able to hear it. Things like my microphone. That's we got that on monitor off, so that you will be able to hear it, but I won't be able to hear my microphone. So, but it doesn't work. None of the thing is muted. It's not muted. So yeah, I mean, I spent like an hour and 20 minutes to figure out what's going on. Kept trying to restart the computer. Blah 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 blah. Nothing worked. And if you can hear that,
bullshit.
You know, see, I'll just leave that on. So I'm gonna check out this, which I'm going to do right now. Obviously, it's working for you guys can hear it, but it's not the monitor. It's not everything. All my other audio settings are working fine, and apparently that's working fine that you can hear it. But for some reason, it's not playing for me. And everything was working fine when I shut down last night. But actually, I want to listen to what my voice sounds like, because I also had a problem with my microphone. It was like picking up all sorts of sound. Everything was quiet except for the fans, and you know, my microphone settings would show 0, 0, 0. Then all of a sudden it would bounce up to like 50%. Then it would go down, even though there's no other sounds other than the fans, which are continuing. And then see, it would. See, it's picking up me tapping on the table like that. It shouldn't be picking that up. I turned the. I'm gonna have to go through and fix my set. I guarantee you, it's because of that freaking stupid ass Windows update, which I didn't want to begin with. Ugh. Yeah, see, it sounds like it's dropping me sometimes when I'm speaking. If I start talking quiet like this, it doesn't sound like it's picking up. Yeah, that's not going to work. It's not going to. You're not going to be able to hear me most of the time. Oh, this is so infuriating. There's no reason for this crap. I mean, Jesus. All right, I just turned my gain up. Let's hope. Keeps closing the program. All right, well, let's see if this works a little bit better than what we had going. All right, well, that sounds a little bit better when I'm talking. Okay, so now if I talk normally, or if I talk quiet like this, let's see if that picks up, whether it's going to be dropping me again. It's a little bit better, but it still sounds like we're getting. It sounds like it's cutting out. I need to. I need to increase the release a bit. All right. Well, hopefully that's better. All right. Let's get to the game. If there's issues, if you hear anything, let me know, and I'll get back to it. I don't want to spend too much time at the beginning of this stream trying to fix that. I'm not gonna have time to do this tomorrow. It's like today I wanted to do that StarCon video, but I didn't have time. I'm gonna work on it this week. Those video, the edited videos seem to do better as far as views go if I release them late Thursday night or sometime Friday. So I'm going to work this week sometime during the week, and I'll try and do a StarCon video and release it Thursday night, Friday afternoon, whatever. So that'll be a project I get on. I'm going to be completely busy tomorrow. Because I have a bunch of meetings to do. And I have a bunch of meetings to do tomorrow. So I'm not going to be able to get to fixing my speakers tomorrow. But I will make an effort to get that done on Monday so that the sound will be kicking it on Sunday. I've got a meeting early in the morning. In the afternoon, there's going to be an emergency meeting called by the Socialist Equality Party. I would recommend that you all register and attend that. The link is right there. The title of the meeting is going to be Trump's Coup and How to Stop It. It's going to take place at 1 o'clock Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the main speaker is going to be David North, who's the chairman of the World Socialist Website Editorial Board and the national chairman of the Socialist Equality Party of the United States. And probably the most prolific and important Marxist writer of the second half of the 20th century, first quarter of the 21st century. So there's that. All right, so now let's get to the game, shall we? After what? How long have we been going here for? 20 minutes. I'm telling you what, man. Literally an hour and 20 minutes I was screwed with that audio. I still don't know what. I mean, it's working. Obviously, it's working. These things. What's my favorite? I mean, it works. You guys can hear that, but it's not coming out of the speaker, and it shows on my scheme. The meter shows that it's working, and you know, when it's the case when I can't hear it and it works, it usually means that it's the monitor thing is messed up, but it's not. It's the settings are correct. So I have no idea what's going on. Other than, I'm guessing it's Microsoft Copilot, which installed. Ooh, I hate Explorer. It's constantly screws with my computer. All right, so let's see where we're at here. Why am I over there? That's much too far away. Where we got a mission going on. Constructing the military base. I'm guessing that's the military base we're constructing. It's too bad on. Let's move over here. There's that. Let's see where we're at with our research project. Yeah, we should get this done today. Maybe 2 hours. So there's that. Let's go over to Windfall of the Horde. See what kind of mess is going on over here. How many? We should have like. We've got a bunch of things going on. Shift, that's right. I can't remember who told us about that, but thank you very much. That makes life a whole lot easier. All right, we're done here. All right, we're gonna go. Oh, we already started to go up. What's it doing? Let's see, holding position. Yes. So shift. Let's attack here. Begone, or we shall destroy you. What are we doing here? We got a manager. Let's make us a bunch of marketers. So done, we'll fly them over here. Bum, 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 bum. What's the other thing on there? We should probably make us some. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're moving up to that 2 billion. Let's spend some money before we do. Wow, man. Just do that. See you. Actually, no, we don't. No. Great. Let's do that here. Oh, he's already done. Huh? Right, as soon as he's local, like you'll just get over here and we will we'll go buy us another fleet and then we'll start charging through here. Laying waste to Heart of Acrimony 2. Let's take that off. But if you can, please support us with a donation through the coffee link in the description. Also, give us a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. And like I said, we're going to get this audio situation fixed on Monday. I had the time tomorrow. I get it done tomorrow, but that's just too much stuff going on.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
I like how they're going to work right away.
Awaiting orders.
Killed him, didn't they?
Orders.
Yeah, they killed him. Toad. Toad. All right, let's go build us another fleet.
Great work.
We've found something out here.
All right. Finito. What do we got here? We got essay. No, we don't. All right. Well, let's take care of this first. What do I want? 3 frigates. 3 frigates, and we're going to use a clitoris. Not bad. Bad at all. Alright, let's begin building our fleet here. We're going to want losses. You know what? Let's because we're gonna wind up going to war with the split pretty soon. Let's build us let's get us a split carrier. So Raptor, oh, the Raptor's pretty expensive. Let's just let's just stick with the cheap. I don't think we've lost a single Colossus yet. $28 million. It's not too shabby. So well, and let's go to a bunch of mentors. And yeah, Vanguard. All right. We are rocking and rolling now, man. This is what you get for supporting the pirates. Oh, you know what?
Awaiting orders.
I'm gonna have to take a short break here. I didn't get my cat some permits. Sorry, bud. I didn't see you here. Well, I spent like an hour and 20 minutes trying to get this thing locked. I was like, what the hell? And the cats were like running away from me. Somebody's not in the circle of love.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Run away!
Awaiting orders.
Somebody's still not in there. Who's lollygagging? We're still missing somebody. No, no, no. Shit. Ah. How did that even work? No, you cannot make me! I refuse! Where the hell is he? I don't understand how he was showing up right there. What's he doing? Let's go, buddy. Chop, chop. Have a mind of their own. What's up, Perpetual? How goes things today? Having audio issues. I don't know what's going on.
Awaiting orders.
I got on and these things weren't working.
The most important element.
They work on my OBS. They show the meter shows, but I don't hear it here. And generally, what that means is that the generally what that means is that it's either a monitor off, which means it's completely shut down, or it's just on monitor, or so yeah, so it's on monitor off, or it's on monitor and only, which means that you were if it's on monitor only, I can hear it, but you can't. If it's on monitor off, then you can hear it, but I can't hear it. But they're all set to monitor and output, which means that you and I should both be able to hear it. But yeah, I don't know. So I don't know what the hell's going on. It doesn't make any freaking sense. And I didn't touch the settings at all from when I was on last night to when I got on today. So they should have still been doing whatever it was doing last night, but it's not. They're working, but I can't hear it, so it's a pain in my ass. And I'm like, I spent like an hour and 20 minutes before I started streaming trying to get that to work. And then on top of that, my microphone settings got screwed up somehow. They were detecting, they were too sensitive. So like if I was tapping on the table, it was picking up on the microphone, which it shouldn't. So I tweaked those a little bit, and so let me know if the sounds messed up. Well, I messed around for about 5 minutes when we started the stream, seeing if I could make it. I made it a little bit better, so that like if I talk quietly like this, it'll pick up. And it wasn't when I was talking quietly like this at the beginning. The microphone wasn't picking it up. Mainly because I turned the gain down so much because tapping was bringing it. So anyway, I said I'm not going to have time tomorrow to fix this. I'm really busy. But on Monday, definitely, I'm going to spend at least an hour or two adjusting all my audio settings for the stream. And then I also didn't get to doing the Starcom Nexus video. And because I'm going to be busy tomorrow, and because the edited videos seem to do better if I release them on Thursday night or Friday afternoons, at least the gaming ones, I'm going to I'll work on it during the week so that it'll be ready by Thursday night or Friday afternoon to put that out. Yeah, well, when I eat beans, hit that mute button a lot. All right, let's see if we got another mission going.
Awaiting orders.
2-star crew piloting.
Awaiting orders.
What do they want? 6, 7, 8, 6 defense, 2 docks, 2 piers, 20 missile turrets. So 2 docks, 2 piers. Probably not going to be able. Well, we might be able to make that. Let's see. Hey. 2 docks, 2 piers. I had one with a 6. Where's that at? There we go. And we need 20 chirp missile turrets. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rocking and rolling here. He's doing the rocking and the rolling thing. If you know what I mean. I know that you do. Alright, that's done. By the way, I'm building another fleet. Actually, it should kind of be done by now. I think. At least everything but maybe one of the nomads. I'm making money hand over fist again. It cost $200 million for that fleet, and we've almost made the money back. All right, let me. I gotta get my cats some treats. Right back. Where's that horsey cat? one's on a walkabout, so.
Confirmed.
So who was that? It'd probably take me about an hour or two to make, I think. What are you doing, Byron? I give him his treats, and he eats like 3 or 4 of them, and then he runs away. I swear, I just don't understand these damn animals. There used to be a time when you give animals a treat or some food, and man, they would. Oh, it was all gone. Now it's like, well, you know, maybe I'll have one. Save the rest for later. Yeah, I'll come and get it, but in due time, in due time. Are we still taking out this wharf? Oh, took them all out, huh? How are we doing over here? Yeah, rocking and rolling, huh? Once we get 1 or 2 more defense modules, we'll start building the. Well, let's get this fleet over. Colossus. Oh, let's move him over here too. All right. Let's get supplies. We'll have like 10 of these. Work to defend. Rest of these we'll attack with. where's that set formation? Well, we want to enable the off-ship replacement and set formation. Actually, we want to start dude here.
Can I help?
Oh, I had a 2-star.
Goodbye.
Apparently not. That's good enough. Forward X. And is that second nomad done yet? Yet. How many dudes not doing anything? Oh. We lost another stinking thing here. Come on. We only got 5? There's the other one. There's 6. Mistress. Where'd they go?
I was asked to drop my cargo.
As soon as I go to that, it's like, oh, I want to drop a cargo. Dashi. Dashi likes a bark for taking out our sheep. He has no bollocks. He looks like the eunuch. He has a chubba butt. There's that Orson. Here's your treats, baby. There's treats. Look over there. There's treats. Let me go put them up by the treats. It's a darker, it's a different rug that I put up there, so you might not be able to see. I think they're all colorblind. Come here. Treats. Cookie, Orson. Come in. Get your treats. Up, up. Come on. I swear, I'm trying. Act like I'm trying to kill you. I'm trying to give you
Drop my
treats.
cargo.
Right there. Jesus. See what I mean? There was a time when the animals would love you for giving them treats. Now it's like, fucking bit me. Just take the treats away and burn them. Go give them to the stray cat. That's what happened. Did we take that out? It looks like we did. All right, that takes care of that. We're building a base, aren't we? So there's nothing to look at there. Got another nomad. Should be getting done. I built one more Minotaur Vanguard coming out. I'm sure I built 2 nomads. There it is. Supplies. And supply commander's fleet. Oh, I wanted to, let's get a, Vena. Put them in his fleet. And what do we got here? Awesome. Cheap. That's not too cheap. They're like 15 bucks. Let's go 20. We got the money. We got the money. Making a hand of fist here.
Awaiting orders.
Who's asking for orders? I'm guessing it's these dudes over here. Windfall the Horde. You're supposed to be policing. All right, good to go. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. What's up, baby? Baby, drive me crazy. All right, where are we at now? This thing. See, why isn't he attacking this shit? Why do I have to manually do this? Makes no sense. It makes no sense to me. We're done here? Tell it, Michael. Oh, you know what else we need? We need to get us some.
Awaiting orders.
Get us some Plutos. Or maybe something else. Minimum. We got us. Engine. Let's get a little so we can run away a little bit. Turrets. Don't need no turrets. Where's our it's the there's a couple of Minotaurs. Oh, the Ospreys. Shit, we still got a shitload of oh, no, we don't. There we go. Oliva. Alright, I think that's about it. So still getting his supplies. We should have some going to go to work for him. Alright, wait. First. Just 18 billion. Be nice. And one more.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Worked out today, 4,000 punches. Getting, it's becoming easy. Well, maybe not easy, but it's, I'm getting them done a lot faster than sprints. Even though my guts get. I guess it's not enough of a cardio workout. The kicks, however, I'm doing kicks on Monday or Tuesday. See how much better I do on that. I got to 800 before I had to stop the last time. Normally, last year when I was working out regularly, I was doing 1,800 kicks in about an hour. I did the 800 in about 40 minutes. Don't you need that?
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
All right, let's give these guys some seminars. Actually, let's give them new captains. Actually, we'll go there, and then we go there.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders. Can I help? Goodbye.
All right, and now we're all of these Manarinas. And how they go? They don't even have that many stars. How are they going to go way the hell over there to go mine? They could just come right over here. Shit. I have one of these things. What's over here? Over here. Over here we have. Actually, no, we don't have nothing. No gas mining stuff over here. That's just, I guess we'll have to go back there.
We were hit. Confirmed.
Where'd this thing go? Yeah. Where did you go, you stinking little sheep? Nice Gemüse. Where is the builder? I know there must be a builder somewhere. I don't know, we should only have like one or two. I didn't say 16. All right, where's our fleet at? Oh, he's finally coming in here. Do we have any more ships to assign to him? Does not look like it. Let's build us a couple of antiquotas. Why can't we build this? We don't have the proper engine. We should have a freaking medium engine in here. I don't understand why we can't. Alright, well, we're gonna have to get us a blueprint for that. Alright, let's try the large.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
It's not that. Not the why is it moving so slow?
Awaiting orders.
Oh, Mr. Orson. Just Spastic! Ah!
We're taking hits. Confirmed.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Because is always Most valued responses. Third grade. Oh gosh. Why wouldn't I? Birds can come in here.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Yeah, it's slow. My Colossus moves super slow, but when I'm attacking their stinking construction ships, boy, those things zip around like a freaking ping pong ball.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
I'll be right back. I don't know.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
I got him. Oh, I have to go put my space robe on. Ah, shit. Well, we'll just do it again. All right, we're here. start rocking and rolling.
Awaiting orders.
No, what are you doing? Make sure this guy's doing what he's supposed to be doing. Yeah, I don't understand why, if I'm protecting the area, I have to manually have them go take out the laser turrets.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
What'd they censor? This time. No, that's not cool. Yep. How's our research doing? We are getting there. 13,000 more advanced electronics. This one should be done, huh? Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada bing. Bing, bing, bing. Boom, 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 boom. What are you doing? Where did you come from, you son of a... Oh, this one I haven't cleared this one out yet. It's up the side.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Yes, Mr. Orson. Excuse me. Ah. I'm not getting a reference. It sounds like a song from Concrete Blonde. I'm not getting what this is. Scheiße. Never heard of the band. Hey, it looks like some of these pilots are finally increasing in their, not too much. Morale's going way up. Engaging. Thanks for this. Oh, that sky could.
Requesting immediate backup.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Won't be building any more fast ships now, will we? Oh, I'm sure they've got another port somewhere.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Bananas, bananas, bananas and pajamas. Speaking of songs going through your head, I had that. I did a lot of social media stuff today because of all the protests everywhere. Plus, on top of doing all of that, I watched the parade, and then of course that meant I had to hear that dreadful Lee Greenwood song. Now that fucking shtick is going to go through my fucking head for the next 2 or 3 days. Guy's such a. Shortly after he wrote the song, well, I think it was like 2 or 3 years after he wrote the song, I was stationed in Panama. Well, my dad was stationed in Panama. I was in, and for July 4th, Southcom brought him down there to perform at a cost of $1 million. His patriotism is only wallet deep. It's bad enough. It's bad enough that they sit there and they spout all the shtick, but then to sit there and rip people off. You know what they could have done with $1 million for the people who are living down there? And I'm just talking about the Americans, much less the Panamanians. That time. Guys fucking say shit. And that song is up there with like Barney's stuff. Now, at least Toby Keith was able to write a bunch of other songs besides his patriotic bullshit one. This guy never did anything else.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
I remember when I was living down in Panama, they did another one too. They played that one because they would play American TV. They would play American TV, but they weren't allowed to play the commercials. So whenever they cut to commercials, they would like do like public service announcement type things, or they would play that fucking Lee Greenwood song. Or there was another one that they used to play. I can't remember how it goes, but it was called, I'm pretty sure it was called Stars and Bars. Now, if you're not familiar, and they were trying to reference, the insignia on the military officers and stuff. But Stars and Bars is also the name of the Confederate flag. I remember one of the ESAs that they did was for alcoholism and drug addiction, and they played the song "Comfortably Numb." I'm sure they didn't pay Pink Floyd any revenue for that either. Well, we're just not getting any traction over here, are we? The only thing we've gotten are those energy cells that I myself put in.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Let's Alright, what does he need? He needs, we're gonna have to micro this. He needs 137 Claytronics at 501 volts. Oh, we took out the wharf. Maybe Jama. Da, 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 da. What's our mission doing? Should be just about done. Just need a few more turret components. Concentrated substrata and silicon carbide.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
I should have already brought some Claytronics over here. Why is it not showing anybody bringing any?
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
That must be these guys.
We found something out here.
Ship? A ship? Yeah. La da 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 da. Doo da. Doo da. This guy's jamming already. Oh, yeah. Got 3 dock modules. Other stuff is behind yet. Let's give us a manager over there. Three-star manager, just like that. Hopefully that'll help him get going.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
It looks like he's finally getting going there. Some more Mercuries. Gonna be this Mercury. Alan Jackson. He had a hit album in 1989, 1990. Included in that album was a commercial for Ford Mercury. And I believe that just as the album was coming out, the commercial was cut. And I don't believe he had another hit song after that. That's what happens when they sell out so quickly. Remember Cyndi Lauper? She had like this big hit album, and she came out with her second album. And a week after the video of True Colors was released on MTV, there was a commercial for Kodak. And then she just disappeared into the dustbin of history. It's funny how that works. Bob Seger, one hit album after another. And he put out that album, Like a Rock. About a month after the album came out, Like a Rock was a commercial for Eastler or something like that. Disappeared. I don't even think he managed to sell concerts. And it's funny how that works, because there were still a lot of people who liked him. He just, after that, his music was shit. John Mellencamp, one hit album after another. And then he did a fucking commercial for Ford right after they ran through a rotten contract for Ford workers. Nothing from that point on. And then the commercial was something like a revolution rather than counter-revolution, which is what they're trying to who was it? Bruce Springsteen. He started doing PDAs for the car companies right after the 2008, after the Obama administration and the UAW forced the tier system on workers and gutted their pay and benefits, and put out a fucking thing since. It's funny how it works. As soon as they sell out, yes, baby. We have somebody who has some kind of management experience. There's one. Let's see. Doritos Yosules Cabalizos the Seven. That's a name. That's the name of a manager.
Goodbye.
Because this is Heart of Acrimony 3. Oh, he had a lot of them. He had 3 from that album. He had that Jack and Diane, Hurt So Good was the first one. And then I think, what was it called? American Girl or something like that? He had a string of hits. Then his last one came like right before he did those commercials for fucking Ford. I was like, how much money do you fucking need? Seriously, how much money do you fucking need? I mean, he was already a millionaire multi-times over. He was still living in fucking Southern Indiana. In Southern Indiana, man, my voice. He was still living in Southern Indiana and down by Bloomington, and where you could buy a fucking mansion with $30,000. I mean, how much money do you fucking need? You're an artist. Why you gotta do fucking commercials for a fucking car company who just said fuck you to its workers? Or Bruce Springsteen is, I mean, seriously, dude, how much fucking money do you fucking need? It's one thing if you're a fucking artist and you're playing in a garage band, you know, or even a punk band or any kind of band where you're not fucking making any money, you know, you're just barely getting by and you're doing commercials. That's understandable. But once you like have a worldwide audience and you got like 10, 15, 20, 30, $100 million in the bank, what the fuck are you doing commercials for? Jerry Seinfeld, after his fucking show was over, I mean, he was fucking swimming in fucking money and then he had to go out and fucking do commercials for American Express. What kind of fucking shithead are you? Well, fucking pimping products, you know, when you're supposed to be a fucking artist. Like I said, I mean, it's one thing if you're a down and out artist and you're not fucking making any money. But if you've got the money coming out your fucking gazubas, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then, like I said, as soon as they start doing this shit, all of a sudden their work, even, you know, I mean, I'm not saying they were great artists to begin with, but at least they had some artistic merit to their work, and then after that it's just like it's nothing but shit. It's funny how that works. Well, we better start putting our things in here before. Get off my radar.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
I'm gonna put it right over here in this corner. Yes, you don't want to go. All right, well, let's go.
We were hit.
Run away! Run away! But you know what's just as bad as selling out? Because Tom Petty did a song. I can't remember what it's called now because, but originally it came out in like the late '80s. It was along the lines of "Let's roll another joint" or "Let's do this, do that, and let's roll another joint." Well, MTV wouldn't play the song. They told him to change it, and he did. He changed the fucking lyrics to the song, and he changed it in such a way that it had nothing to do with the original meaning. That's why I can't even fucking remember it now. It changed the entire meaning of the fucking song. I mean, what kind of a rock and roll was supposed to be anti-establishment protest music? Okay? Just completely anti-bourgeois, and he's like, give me that car, give me that. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's pretty. Ah, yeah, that's so good. Tom Petty. Tell that to a kid nowadays, and they're like, "Huh? Really? Well, everybody smokes weed. What the hell?" Like, smoking weed's like a corporate thing now. Smoking weed's about as anti-establishment as, oh, I don't know, fucking corporate cock. I'm a rock and roller, but I'm gonna let MTV write my songs for me. And I want to do commercials for the biggest fucking corporations I can find. So I've got no pride. I'm just a fucking pimp for the corporations. That's what I want to do with my artistic abilities. How about Bono and Geldof got themselves knighted? I mean, Elton John is always a fucking sack of shit. It calls his stuff off the pole. But Bono especially, his songs were like protests. Most of his songs were protest songs, anti-establishment, and then he goes and accepts a fucking knighthood from the fucking Queen. And then all of a sudden, when he talks about it, so Bloody Sunday had nothing to do with the Troubles. No. That's not, no, you got it all wrong. Fucking scum. It's like, people are always talking about, every now and then Ted Nugent comes up and he's like, well, I'm not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I'm not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And people go, well, you're a right-wing piece of shit. That's why you're not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And I'm like, you know what? Bono did more to service imperialism than Ted Nugent could ever dream of doing. And at least, well, Ted Nugent's right-wing. He's always been right-wing. And he's never sat there and like made excuses for the fucking songs that he did. At least he has a little bit. I mean, he might be a right-wing piece of shit, but he's still got some fucking integrity, unlike fucking Bono. Oh, give me that knighthood! Give me that knighthood! I want to be a noble! I want to be a noble! Useless piece of shit. What really made me think of that, besides talking about the Mellencamp and stuff, is David Beckham apparently got knighted today. Or maybe not knighted today, but he's going to receive a knighthood. But you know what? He is a corporate swine. So, I mean, it's to be expected. Although, any kind of person with any kind of decency would spit on their fucking knighthood. I want to be part of the inbred elite. I'll pass down my nobility title from generation to generation now in my family. 21st fucking century. Anybody who believes in the divine right of kings is It's got to be a fucking inbred fucking moron. You know, the revolutions, not just here in the United States, but around the world, were not fought so that you could go around claiming fucking noblesse, what is it, noblesse oblige in the fucking 21st fucking century. Well, speaking of people who like to change their fucking songs around, Ozzy Osbourne put out a solo, I think his 4 solo albums, The Ultimate Sin. It was a concept album against nuclear war, which he spoke about quite openly, and he did it for a lot at the time of the album's release. 10 years later, he's a fucking complete fucking waste of fucking mental space. His wife's a right-wing fucking moron. And now the song, he's like, no, the song has nothing to do with nuclear war. No, it's about abortion. It's against abortion. That's what the album's about. Oh, and now his wife's attacking people who are opposing genocide. Imagine that. See, what other rock and roll song? Oh, Bob Dylan. He went from being semi-revolutionary to being a born-again fucking Christian. So slightly to the right of Pat Boone. Whoa! They took out one of my ships here, huh? Oh, you going down, baby. I'm trying to think of somebody. No Effects is another band that, I mean, they didn't really repudiate all their past stuff, but yeah, they did put out like a album, at least one album against like vegetarianism and veganism. Actually, one of their last albums was Pump Up the Volume. Had a song in there against veganism. And then all of a sudden they embraced it. don't think they've put out very much. Like, I think the last thing they put out, I didn't find them until like 2000. So, like right before they went down the tubes. They did put out that. They put out War on Errorism, which came out after 2001. Shit. State of the Decline. I think that came out either right before Pump Up the Volume or right after. That was really good. I think a 20-minute song. I don't agree with all the politics in it, but it was still it was a pretty good song. It was anti-establishment. The War on Errorism was kind of anti-establishment, but they started adopting all these positions from the pseudo-left, people who weren't actually on the left, postmodernist twats. And postmodernism is essentially a right-wing position, which basically states that it's a worship of irrationality. It's a worship of irrationality and the belief that, everyone has a narrative, everyone's narrative is equally valid, and there's no objective truth, and all this sorts of bullshit to justify whatever the fuck they want to justify. Ah, shit. Too late. I wanted to pick up those spacesuits. Oh. Let's see if it'll tell us what we lost. That took long enough. No. What did we get another clitoris for that? Nope. Woo! An advanced field generator coil. Oh. Oh. Three defense, one dock, one pier, one wide. Easy one. And at some point, we're going to have to come in here and take all these out. Oh, come on. 454.
Requesting immediate backup.
Stop.
As expected.
I was asked to awaiting orders.
That's a great album. And unless the Decline came out after that, that was their last good album.
We were hit.
I can't believe I never came across. Well, I can because I didn't go out to clubs that often, and the clubs that I did go out to were like dance clubs to meet women, not to go out and get drunk.
I was asked to drop my car. Awaiting orders.
And most of the people I hung out with were punk rockers. And they don't play that stuff on the radio. So, actually, the way I found the album was at Tower Records. They had a thing where you could listen to cuts from the album. You couldn't listen to all of them, but they would play like one or two songs from an album. So I was like, oh, well, let's see what this is. I'm like, oh shit, I love that. I want to buy that. My way of finding music at that time, because I didn't like the radio, and most radio just played top 40 bullshit, was you go look at the album and you look at the titles of the songs, and it was usually a good way of determining whether the stuff was good, although there were exceptions. I bought this one album from Biohazard. It'll look really good. They were a punk band, but yeah, they were a fucking right-wing punk band. So, but other than that, most of the stuff I bought was pretty damn good. All right, where are all of these Mercury Vanguards? Put them to work.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
I still remember when I bought that album, that Pump Up the Volume. I also bought,
Awaiting orders.
what is it, SR 180? 160? I bought their first album, which was, I liked every cut on that album. I heard like two songs from them though. Alternative rock station here in town that played two of the songs from their album. I didn't listen to that station too much though, because they played other stuff like Tool and Primus. And just
I was asked to
never
drop my
been a
cargo.
fan of that.
Awaiting orders.
Never been a fan of. And it's not even death. They weren't even doing death metal. Which, at least death metal, I like the music. Even though I can't take the Yeah, it sounds stupid. But I mean, as far as the death metal, the music, the guitar and the drums, and the bass, I love that shit. But Primus and Tool, they don't actually always sing like their music. Didn't like their lyrics. It's fucking crap. But they played a lot of that stuff with us, like Godsmack and. Who was the guy who made the horror movie? Where's it? Who's that guy? Who made the horror? It was a horrible horror movie. It was like about the psychotic guy, or the people that escaped from the sanitarium that were serial killers, and they had like a farm. Like, it's just. I mean, if it would have been set in the like 50s, you could like get away with it, but yeah, the setting was like the 2000s. They're trying to say that this escaped, these escaped lunatics from an asylum own a farm, where apparently I don't know. Every week somebody goes fucking missing and nobody's figured out where it's coming from. It's just retarded. Or, you know, if it would have been at least like next to a big city where, you know, people can go vanish and stuff. But no, it's out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like that, or we still fine?
I was asked, awaiting orders.
I don't know who it was though. Rob Zombie, I think. Yeah, I didn't like his music either.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Motorhead, well, didn't really seem like that, but it was close. But he wrote decent lyrics too. About the only one of the I haven't listened to any oh, what's the name of the band? It was Danzig's first band, which I actually just found out about this recently. I didn't know. There's a punk band that did basically songs about horror stuff. Something else, but the Misfits. There we go. I never listened to them, so I don't know if I like them. The only one of those kinds of bands that I liked was I like Black Sabbath, but all of their songs. That's pretty impressive. He can sing higher than that. Well, I think he can sing about as high as what's her name? Not Paula Abdul, but the other one that would sing really high. She would like every throughout every one of her songs, somewhere in there, she would just go. just for no reason, just to show that she could do it. Oh, you'll have to go back because I did a lot of. Well, no, I think you heard most of it. I was yapping about Rob Zombie. Most of these death metal bands, I'm just not. Well, they're not really death metal bands, but a lot of those bands that came out like at the late '90s, early 2000s, is right after grunge, which I didn't like grunge either. To me, they all of those guys sounded fucking same. The only one I thought was kind of worthwhile was Pearl Jam, but I don't even have. I have one of their albums, and it's not a very good. And I like one of Alice in Chains' albums, but for the most part, I wasn't a fan of grunge metal. I mean, to me, every one of the lead singers sounded just like the other ones. There was no differentiation to me.
Awaiting orders.
And they all just sing about suicide, death. It's not even teenage angst. It's just depressing fucking shit. I was never into it. But then the next wave of bands that came out that were like supposedly hard rockers was the and they titled them more alternative rock. Godsmack, Rob Zombie, Primus and Tool. They kind of came out a little bit before that. Yeah, just never a big fan of these guys. Yeah, I just don't like the music, and I didn't like his. I mentioned his horror movie too. I didn't like his horror movie. To me, I thought it was banal, and it was. The setting was wrong. I mean, it would have been acceptable if they would have had a different setting, like somewhere near a big city like New York or Philadelphia, or even outside of LA or something like that. But having the setting, or if the setting would have been in like the 30s, somewhere like before the 1970s, it would have been acceptable. But the fact that they were set in the modern day and it was set in the fucking boonies in Arizona / New Mexico, it just made it completely unbelievable. I mean, you're telling me that a whole freaking bunch of loonies from a psychiatric institution took over a farm and have been killing people 1, 2, 3 a week for 20 years or 10 years, and nobody's ever found them? Please, that's just fucking, it's ridiculous. It's no basis in reality. And it's not to say that you can put supernatural elements into movies and film and books and whatever, but it's got to be somewhat realistic, I mean, you got to be able to believe the situation, and there's no way that you could believe that anything like that could ever fucking happen. Ooh, look at all those dudes coming. We'll get this thing done here pretty soon. This one up here, not so quickly. We got anything done except for the first? We got one of the dock modules finally built. I mean, from that group that came out like around the late '90s, 2000s, the only one that I really liked was Disturbed. And then once they started spouting off their right-wing fucking nonsense 4 or 5 years ago, maybe a little bit earlier than that. Yeah, I don't even listen to their shit. It comes up on my CD player. iPod. I use the iPod in the car. Whenever that comes up, I just fast forward. Same with the Mellencamp, Springsteen, Bob Seger, those rat bastards who basically embraced the establishment, the bourgeoisie. Nothing worse than a rocker who starts sucking that corporate cock.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
And now I really don't even listen to music. The newest thing that I like is Jesse Wells, who does, it's like putting out a video like almost every day on YouTube. He's got like, I like his voice. He's got this like twangy country voice. And I like his lyrics, well, for the most part. Anti-establishment. Basically what rock and roll was supposed to, or was to begin with. Although he's not really doing rock and roll, he's doing sea country kind of things. Oh, and Dragon Force, I like them. They came out in 2000 or a little bit before. I didn't find them until 2004, 2000. I think 2006. I had like the local on cable. They have like video channels and stuff, or music channels, and I had it on the heavy metal thing, and Fire and a Flame came out, and I'm like, what's this? I'm like, damn, I like that. It was the first one I saw using the double bass drums. I remember my cousin was he tried to be a rock and roller, and he had some drums up in his studio, and I'm like playing them, and I was like asking him, well, why don't you use two bass drums? That was like 10 years before I saw them using it. It's like, it just wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Why? I mean, you're doing it with your feet. You're not doing anything with the other foot. And then, what else think? Well, that was like, I think, like I said, 2006, 2007. But I've got almost all of their stuff. I don't really care for their last album too much. Because they've always been like, doing things about video games and stuff, or sci-fi lyrics and stuff. But their last one was kind of like really, and they like to make fun of themselves. But the last album, at least most of the songs I've heard from it, have been like, they're making too much fun of themselves. Although the last song that they showed, I think it's called Burning Heart, they did with some female singer. I like that. That was pretty good. Other than that, Really not much that I've liked in the last 20 years. I like Shaggy. He's gotten kind of old and fat like me. Yellow Man, I like him, but he's been around since like the 80s. More reggae. Although I didn't find him until... I found him shortly after the... like 2003. His album, the one album, it's got that song, CNN News, talking about where's the WMD. Old Crow Medicine Show, I like them. They came out in like the early 2000s. They were like a bluegrass pop bluegrass band. Really can't think of any other hard rock or metal bands that came out in that time though, but I think maybe there is. It's not registered. Oh, actually, there is one. I kind of missed him completely. Devin Townsend, I like him. He came out with. I did not discover him until 2011. One of my Kung Fu brothers was listening to him. He's like, I was listening to this on the way over here. And, I'm like, who's that? Yeah. And I went home and I looked it up on YouTube. And I'm like, oh, I like this. So I started buying his stuff. And because I listened to him, I found Annika von Giersberg. So I like her too. She was the lead singer for The Gathering, which I'd never heard of. I'm not a huge fan of that music, but I do like it. And I like just about everything that she's done since then. She made that, she was like a backup singer, and she did some lead singing for the Devin Townsend project. And I mean, I just love her voice. And she formed another band in like the 2010s called Vuur, V-U-U-R. I love that album. I think I like every cut on that album. And now she's doing a lot of like acoustic stuff, which I really like. She's just got an incredible fucking voice. And for some reason, she followed me on Facebook. Which I found very surprising because my Facebook stuff is mostly, I mean, I posted like a couple of her videos, but for the most part, my Facebook stuff is almost all political. Like I'd say about 80% of my posts, 85% of my posts on Facebook are political. 5% are like personal, family, photos and shit like that, and then like another 10% are just random rants and things about like my channel, my video channel, or popular culture, soccer. And she at least from what she's from her public persona is completely apolitical. Yeah, generally. Sports. All right, we're taking it over. Oh, we have taken it over. There's no stopping us now. Ain't no stopping us now. Look at that. Look at that long line. We're getting it done over here. 17 storage modules built. We still got a bunch more to go. Oh, you know what? I found another band recently, but this is like an old band. I don't actually. A couple of them I found. They just popped up on my YouTube feed, and I listened to it and I liked it. One of them is Renaissance. They're like a prog rock band from the '70s. I really like that. Not everything they did, but like a little bit of the stuff. And the other one was a punk band. The guy just died, the lead singer. Hair, what's his hair something? Hair Ubu. David Thomas he was the lead singer, and he died recently. But I like them. I listened to, it was like one night after I got done streaming about a month ago, I guess, or 2 months ago. One of their things popped up and I listened to it, and then I just listened to the next one and the next one, and then I listened to like 2 whole albums, and just about everything I liked. It was, he's like, to me,
Awaiting orders.
he reminded me of like,
Awaiting orders.
not in the not in the vocal range, but in his dramatic persona on stage. He reminded me a lot of oh shit, what's his name? The French guy. Oh, what's his name? Yeah, I don't know French, so whoa, his name. If I go to YouTube, yeah, that's it. Jacques Brel. He reminds me of Jacques Brel with his onstage persona. And if you haven't heard Jacques Brel, I recommend him highly. He's like I wouldn't call him a crooner, but he was a French singer from like the 50s, 60s, and 70s, especially the Port of Amsterdam and Ne me quitte pas. I definitely highly recommend those 2 songs from him. You should go check those out if you get a chance, or when you do get a chance on YouTube. But also check out Per Ubu. He's really good too. I can't believe I didn't hear about him until after he died. Yeah, 1.8 billion. We're almost up to the 2 billion mark. Da-na-na-na. Looks like we're done here.
Awaiting orders.
Anything we haven't gotten up here? Looks like we've got it all.
Great work.
Six fighters, all slots filled. Oh, you know what? There are a couple of other bands that I remember now. Animals as Leaders. I like them. I didn't find out about them until about 5 years ago, about the time the pandemic started, because the main guy from that band, Bolben Obasi, he came on Herman Lee's Livestream. Herman Lee's the lead guitarist from Dragon Force, and jammed with him. I like him a lot. And then of course there's like various like dudes like the guy I posted the last time from YouTube. But some of my favorite guys, they died in the last 10 years. Jeff Healey, he was a blues guitarist, blind blues guitarist. If you watched Roadhouse, you would know him there. He played guitar. He played his guitar kind of like a zither or like a dobro. He would have the guitar sitting on his lap, usually like this, and he was almost all tapping. All 10 fingers. He was an incredible guitarist. And Gary Moore, he originally played with Thin Lizzy.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
And he put out like a rock and roll, one or two rock and roll albums after that, but and then it was almost all straight blues guitar. But electric blues guitar. Really incredible guitarist. Somebody else died recently too. Can't tell you who it is. Is that it? Where's this at? Is that in here? It's got. Well, now it looks like it's over there. Oh, well, that took them out real quick.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Oh, sorry there, young lady. I can't do anything for you. $30, minus 30, minus 30, 30, 3, 30. We're at 26. We should be able to teleport now. How's our research? We should be just about done. 8,000 more advanced electronics. I've heard of them. I think they didn't they tour. I think they toured with Dragon Force. Can't think of any of the songs they did, but some of those bands, though, like there was one. Oh, see, there's another band I like that's newer. Well, not that new. But Unleash the Archers. Although I don't like all of their stuff, I do like some of their stuff. I really like the song "Awakening." But then they do some other stuff that's like they did a song about Bigfoot. It's pretty stupid. There's like a couple of like pirate metal bands that are kind of like, yeah. That's it. I didn't even know that was a genre until like a few years ago. Pirate metal. Oh, there's another band I like. Bandmate. Japanese heavy metal band. It's all female, and they all wear maids outfits. I like a lot of their stuff. Not everything, but most of it. Most of the stuff that I've heard from them, I like. And then, of course, there's some. I'm not a big fan of most popular music, although there's some Mando and Canto pop that I like. Sandy Lamb, I like some of her stuff. And there's this one lady. I like almost all of her stuff. Her name is Bayan. Call her the white lady. Bai means white. She sings like she sings all her. She has some English lyrics to her music, but most of it is Chinese. Mandarin. She sings exclusively in Mandarin/English, and her style of singing is she kind of is like the chick from the Cranberries, where you're constantly moving the pitch of your voice as you're singing. So it's kind of off-putting for people who are Chinese, because they say that when she sings, it sounds like she's in the shower, or she's like slurring her voice.
Drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
But yeah, I really like her voice, and most of her stuff. I've actually got 3 of her albums. One of them cost me like $50 because it was an import. There's a couple of other Chinese performers. I like what's his name? He starred in one of my favorite Chinese action movies. I still like them, and that movie still holds up. It doesn't really have a lot of martial arts in it. Wu Bai. Wu Bai, is that what his name is? Yeah. Wu Bai, he's a Taiwanese. I didn't know he was Taiwanese. But I like his stuff. He does a lot. He sings in Mandarin, and he plays guitar. He's not a great guitarist, but he does rock and roll, and bluesy rock and roll. And yeah, I like his stuff. If you've never seen it, you can watch his movie. It's made by Chewy Hark, called Time and Tide. It came out, I believe actually it's in Cantonese. But it came out in like the early 2001, 2002. It's a great movie. Not just for the action, but it's one of those action movies that I would consider artsy because of the themes. Like one of the things that I thought was really cool in the movie was there's this one scene. There's this guy in Hong Kong. You know, he's not, you know, his life is shit. He's a working class dude. And he's just like, God, I wish I'd just get out of here. And, you know, if I could just make enough money to leave here and go somewhere else. And he's like, he sees this picture of this beach in Brazil. And, you know, you can see he's like wishing he could go there. And then they move. The scene moves from him looking at this photo to another guy looking at a photo of being in Hong Kong and thinking basically the same thing that he is. You know, his life is shit, and God, if only I could move somewhere else. And he's like, you know, oh, if I could just get to Hong Kong, man, my life would be just completely different. Everything would be, you know, hunky-dory and blah, 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 blah. I thought it was really, that was a really good scene. And then the action sequences when Wu Bai
Awaiting orders.
when Wu Bai tries to escape getting killed and save the other star in this housing project is really kick-ass. It's one of the best action sequences that you'll see, and it's still. That was new. You seem almost disappointed.
Asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Actually, no, I don't like K-pop. I remember I was watching when I was working as a dealer. For a while there they had these like computers out in the break room, so I would get on there and I'd watch a lot of Chinese wuxia stuff on YouTube. And this Chinese girl sits down next to me, and she starts. It's like, oh, I didn't know you could get on YouTube here, blah, blah, blah. And then she gets on YouTube and she starts watching these K-pop bands. she's like in her early 30s, and I'm like, really like that? She's like, this is so cool. And I'm like, it's it's like an Asian version of the Backstreet Boys, except they bounce around a lot. So I couldn't. Yeah. I could get into K-pop.
I was asked to drop my
Apparently-
cargo. Awaiting orders.
Apparently, two of the biggest K-pop stars have just recently been discharged from the Korean military for draft service. That was big news. Popped up on my Facebook feed like 5 times. I'm not a big fan of. Like I said, I don't like K-pop, but I don't really watch a lot of Korean films either. Most of the Korean films that I have watched, not a big fan. I have watched a few that were like police dramas that were okay, and 1 or 2 like costume dramas that were okay. But for the most part, the movies are kind of like what I would call like. I class them with the modern Japanese movies. They're just ultra violent pieces of shit. I mean, they basically portray everybody as every human being in the movie is kind of like a Clint Eastwood movie on steroids, where every human being portrayed is basically an asshole. Everybody is mean, is sadistic. There's no redeeming quality to anybody. And then there's just this overarching theme of sadistic violence that goes throughout the movies, and then of course a healthy dose of gore. It's really retrograde, backward art. I wouldn't even call it art. It's just like a worshipping of nastiness. So yeah, for the most, I mean, not all Korean movies, but the great majority of the ones that I've seen are like that. And actually, one of the worst movies, 2 of the worst movies that I've seen in the last 20 years are, one was Ichi the Killer. That was a Japanese movie. And the other was a Korean movie. I can't remember the name of it, but I can tell you like I can tell you the plot once I get this done here.
We need to perform a transfer. Great work.
That movie, it started off with this guy. He's down, working class dude. His life sucks. Blah blah blah. I think I think I'm not positive, but I believe right at the beginning of the thing, he's getting fired from his job. He's having a hard time making his rent, and then he goes into a hallway and he gets a call on the phone, and I believe he's told that he has to kill if he kills this fly, they'll deposit like 100, whatever the money is. We'll just say dollars for the sake of argument. They'll deposit $100 in his bank account, and then he can either keep it and quit playing the game, or he can double up. But he has to before he he has to decide whether he's going to do it before he finds out what the next task is. So he kills the fly or whatever, and he doubles up. He goes to double. He looks at his phone and he sees the money was deposited in his bank account. So he goes to, and this is all somehow this is televised for the audience. Apparently, this is like a game show, and they got like secret cameras and stuff and what have you. And can't remember what the second task is, but it's something that he could do. Okay. Then the third task, I believe, is he doubles up again, and the third task is he winds up having to eat a piece of shit. They bring him a plate, and there's a little turd on it, and he has to eat it. So he eats it, and then from there it gets exponentially worse each time until I think I can't remember, but I believe he has to kill somebody with an axe or something like that, and it's just really retrograde shit. I think maybe he has to have a tooth pulled out with pliers, or maybe he has to do it to somebody else. Yeah. It's just those are two of the worst movies that I've seen in the last 20 years, as far as not as far as acting or plot or but as far in the world view that they espouse, much like what was it, Clint Eastwood's Mystic River. There's another one where every single character in the movie was just a piece of shit. They had no redeeming qualities whatsoever to it. And this is his world out. These insulated, rich, or upper middle class or rich people. That's what they believe. They believe everybody else but themselves is just a nasty animal.
I was asked to drop my awaiting orders.
Look at that. We're almost there. We're almost to 2 billion. We gonna get it here? Almost 20 million more. Wow. Got stuff coming in though. I want to get these defense modules started here before I start building my building the one over here. We get a clitoris. Correct military base. All right, I'll take the. This one. What's he want? 556411111. 556. Oh, we can definitely go this one. How about the irony of having the op build a defense platform?
I was asked to drop my awaiting orders.
Train of Mercury's kind of stopped, huh? Who's that? What's that? He's got. What's this snake thing to the side of him? What are we doing over here? Wow, this one's taking a long time to get done, huh? Yeah.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders. I was asked to drop my cargo.
You the same one that just sounded like the same one. We need a manager here. We'll take care of that. Louis Ligos, Perdos Solbas, Rudelis the Second. See, now these are some names.
Can I help? Sir.
Yeah, he's a 5-star manager. Of course, look at that name. Nabaris Johannes Musis First. Oh, you know, I was talking about AOE 4, and I just saw an article in PC Gamer where they were like, the game's on sale, it's still like $30 or $40. And it's been out for like 4 years now. Not much of a deal. Still building here. Taking forever. Probably do that for these guys too. Ronage. That's good. This one not so much. Oh, come on, what the hell? What are you doing to me, buddy? I just don't get what I was doing. Oh, what's going on here? Oh! Oh no. I was thinking this is...
I was asked to drop my cargo.
I was thinking... when I saw that, I was thinking it was... I'll show you in a second. It is. I was thinking I was down here. I thought maybe they took out my bases over here. Like, what? What the hell? Ah! How did I not hear about this? Oh, look at that. Are we going to hit the 200 or 2 billion mark? Not yet. As soon as we hit that 2 billion mark, we're going to call the bank. It's I got to get up early, and as I stated earlier, it's going to be a long day for me tomorrow.
I was asked to drop my cargo, awaiting orders.
I have to do logical overview, not plan build. Looks good.
Awaiting orders.
Still 5,000 advanced electronics. Looks like we're still going to have to wait another day. And the schedule is going to be tomorrow. We're doing Elite Dangerous. We start our second construction project in our colonization thing. And Monday back to Starcom Nexus. And Tuesday we will return with X4 Foundations. And then what's today's date? Today is the 15th, so it's Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is when Broken Arrow was released, so I guess we're going to be doing a Broken Arrow on Thursday. Maybe Thursday and Friday. And we'll probably move to X4 to 2 days a week. Wednesday and Saturday. We'll do Broken. Wednesday, Saturday, X4, Sunday, Elite. Monday, Starcom. Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. We might actually, for the first week, we might actually add one. But that'll probably be the tentative schedule. Once we get everything. Look at that, 2 billion. Oh, billion smackaroonies. Oh, that's it. It was just the base, huh? All right. Oh, we're gonna finish this one on the next go around. Is this gonna have mining stuff on it? Yes, sir, Bob. So let's move that guy over here, and then we're going to have to call. All right, folks, that's it for tonight. I will see you all tomorrow, I hope. If not, have a great rest of your weekend. And so tomorrow, Elite, Monday, StarCom, Tuesday, I don't know, Tuesday, it's up in the air. Tuesday's either going to be Elite or actually StarCom. It'll be one of the space games. Wednesday is definitely going to be X4. And then Thursday, if it's released, we start off with Broken Arrow. RTS at its finest. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for joining me, especially you, Perpetual. I really appreciate it. If you guys haven't given us a thumbs up, please do so. And please subscribe to the channel. I need all the help I can get. And if you can, consider donating to us through the coffee link in the description so that I can improve our tech stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm going to get a StarCom review out by Friday for sure. So that's one project I'm going to work on. And I'm going to try and tweak my audio settings Monday. So by Monday night, hopefully I will be sounding much clearer and well, for some of you that might not be that might not be a good thing. All right, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Ciao. Stay safe.